You Inma.
Greetings, one and all. KY is the name, and welcome to the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, or at least I will as soon as I get this thing to play ball with me. I don't know what it's doing that's making it not happy with me, but We are going to play this, damn it. One way or another, come hell or high water. Why is it not even showing up on window? Hang on. I wonder if I play it in windowed mode, it'll do something. Is it possible to play in windowed? Alright, not seeing an option. Indeed. You might want to look at the emojis, by the way, while I'm doing this. I have... Okay. I promised myself I would never do this one thing, but... if this is the only way for me to play Oblivion on stream, so be it. Give me 1 second. Technical difficulties are just part of the experience.
Handsome generals always win battles.
Alright. We are one step closer to it working, by the way. Alright. Yes! Okay. Wonderful. This is going to be a little tricky. I'm going to try to find a more refined solution by next week. But, damn it! We're playing Oblivion, one of my favorite games of all time. I do have a few things to discuss, which I will do during the intro and during character creation. But first, let's start this. One of the best opening cutscenes to any game ever.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land.
Oh, shit. Hang on. I see what was going on. I was still in studio mode. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right, now. Thank you for pointing that out.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the Third Era and the final hours of my life.
Oh my god! Perfect timing! Oh my god! Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Someone please clip that. Okay. So thus begins my favorite RPG of all time. I absolutely loved Morrowind, but as much as I loved Morrowind, we're about ready to get into this game. Speaking of which, I want to quickly talk about the two main characters, mostly because I'm a storytelling guy. And I've kind of decided to have individual characterizations for the different characters, mostly because I've played Oblivion and Skyrim so much, I know who these characters are going in. And this game not have a sprint? It had walk and run, just like in Morrowind. Just my camera, that might help it a little bit. Skyrim was the first one to actually have sprint, so to speak. It just kind of changed it to where you recover fatigue not as quickly while running. But anyways. So in Morrowind, we played as Kiwi, who I discovered throughout the course of that playthrough was a guy who was a guy who really liked to help people. He was very much dead set on doing the right thing whenever he could, with as little strings attached as possible. Something which he figured out, especially in Vardenfell, was not exactly the case. He learned that he had to do bad things, and it ate him up inside, but he knew he had to do them because it was the only way to stop the monstrosity that was Dagoth. Now, I mention that because he is probably going to be the most morally good character I play for this Elder Scrolls series. So here in Oblivion, instead of Kiwi, we now meet, and I am going to go ahead and play as an Imperial, Festus Homarius. Now, Festus Homarius, thank you so much for that, Thanatos. Also, hi, Thanatos, Flamewheel, and PXD. I don't know if I said hi to you guys yet. Now, hope your day's going good. But Festus Homarius is a bit of a quirky individual. He's somebody who always saw himself as wanting to do the right thing, wanting to do right by others. But there is a side to Festus that he doesn't fully understand. Well, it isn't, but it is still a play on something related to my whole thing that I've got going on. I'm going to be doing a different variation in Skyrim, and I already know I'm going to call that character Volk. But anyway, back to Festus Homarius, or if you want to try to figure it out, you can rearrange it to be Homarius Festus. Festus, he has a bit of a dark side, one that he doesn't fully understand, but has always been latent, deep within the recesses of his mind. he will never admit it, but he does enjoy indulging in that sort of thing. So he is capable of incredible good and also malevolent evil, depending on the day and depending on his mood. I just want to point out the amazing flexibility of the character creator. Even just these couple sliders, you can really see the difference. But then, like, you can create some really crazy, demented characters with this. And people have online, but I'm going to keep him relatively normal looking. About as normal looking as one can expect from, you know, Oblivion. Indeed, that would be interesting, but Festus also means happy in Latin, I believe. So it kind of, knowing where this character is going to go, it makes a bit of sense. And yes, I do want to be Imperial. I like playing as the native provinces. If we ever get a game set in Black Marsh, then I'm definitely going to be playing as an Argonian. Although, an Argonian was actually the very first Elder Scrolls character I ever played.
Oh, look. An Imperial in the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites, huh? Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human trash. How sad. I bet the gods give you special treatment before...
This guy shit talks you no matter what race you play as. And it's unique dialogue for every race.
You're going to die. Imperial criminal scum like you give the Empire a bad name, you see. You're an embarrassment. Best if you just disappear. Hey, you hear that? The gods are coming. For you.
Yes, indeed. Especially knowing how Black Marsh has fared in the past with global events. Also, physics engine.
My job right now is to get you to safety.
Hello.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
No sign of... Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength. Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Yes, indeed, Flamewheel. That is great. The archery in general is amazing in this game. So, who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
All right, now this next question is really interesting, and it led to a theory that I don't necessarily know if I buy myself, but I find very interesting. Basically, the theory goes that the champion of Cyrodiil, the hero of Kvatch, whatever you want to call them, and I highly recommend not looking up anything about them or the plots of this game or the side content if you want to watch me play all the way through, because I want to see your guys' reactions live. But the theory goes that we were spawned here basically right now. Like, we just came into existence. But my headcanon is that's not quite the case, although it is fun to think about. I'm going to go with the idea that Festus got really drunk, like blackout drunk, got into a big bar fight, and that's why he's in jail.
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Well, what do you want me to do?
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving. Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Looks like this is your lucky Don't try anything. Just stay out of our way.
And now we follow behind. So, fun fact about archery in this game. It's not exactly an implementation of the combat side of the engine, like, you know, swords and clubs and axes and all that are. It's actually an implementation of the physics engine. This game was very big on using physics to its fullest extent. And I think it probably makes the best use of physics out of any non-Valve game I've ever played. Mostly with the traps, which we will see.
Are you all right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving.
There's trouble ahead.
Who could they be waiting for us here?
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
I'm gonna take those, thank you.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Okay. But then let me take these. We're under attack by rats. I do want that hat. Go to check around for potions because I can sell these. Yep. That's something that I noticed while playing Morrowind. It just rang music to my ears. Alright, come here. And also gone is the dice roll combat, which I think is an improvement, especially for archery. Now your skill determines how hard you hit, I believe how quickly you can attack, and I also believe how much stamina it costs. Oh, and speaking of new things, lockpicking. Now, a lot of people hate this mechanic. And yes, there is. Spells no longer have to be equipped separately. You can just do that. And there's also no more chance to fail. It's now skill gated. Yep. So yeah, physics. But it goes further than that. Oh, Oblivion has a solution to that. Also, do you see how much the bucket is leaning more with more arrows that we put in that brings the weight? And then I take the arrows out, and it levels out. That is frickin' cool. I know somebody who apparently spent like 20 minutes just peppering this thing with arrows and playing around with how... Yeah. I'm gonna take these just because it's gonna be that much more money that I can sell. Damn it. You really have to aim with your arrows, but if you get good with it... There is a reason that Stealth Archer is considered to be one of the most broken builds in Oblivion or Skyrim. I have no idea if Stealth Archer is nearly that good in Morrowind, though. Alright, now I do actually want heavy armor. I'm just going to drop these. I absolutely love how thorough this dungeon is, by the way. We're only about a third of the way through. And it's just going to keep giving us opportunities to learn and experiment with stuff. Ugh. Rats. Have you seen all the rats around here? It's making me crazy! First, this guy decides he's gonna make $1 million. Opens a fancy restaurant. Rats in a cream sauce. Rat flambe. Rat necrom with bone meal gravy. Deep fried rat. Lemon rat with wild rice. Rat ragu with powdered deer penis. Of course, when the guard found out, they ran his sorry butt out of town. But they left the rats. Rats. Did I just pick up a bone? This isn't phasmophobia. I have no use for that. God, hearing Oblivion dungeon music just makes me feel like I'm a kid again. That is kind of true, PXD. Although, strangely enough, I actually find myself playing Stealth Archer in Oblivion more than I do Skyrim. We'll see if I end up slipping into Stealth Archer when we get to Skyrim. But as for Oblivion, well, you'll see. And I am going to be doing the build that I know just busts this game wide open. Partly because it's fun, but also because it's going to maximize my chances of getting the best rewards for the Dark Brotherhood questline. Yeah, Stealth Archer is popular for a reason. Actually, the hell am I doing? I can just do this. And then, of course... So now, with hotkeys, I can switch my weapons and spells whenever I want. Why is it? Ah, wait a minute. I think it's because I technically have Knights of the Nine disabled. And I do that because I like to leave Knights of the Nine off until I'm ready for it. For reasons that I will mention when we get there. Oh yeah, alchemy. This is probably the only game that I actually really enjoy alchemy in. And even at that, like, after a certain point, I just can't be arsed. I just find it fun to make. Oh yeah, all the DLCs are suddenly activating. But yeah, lockpicking. I forgot to mention this before, but no longer is it a case of lockpick failed, lockpick failed, lockpick failed, lockpick success, like it was in Morrowind. Now, they tried to actually turn it into a mini-game. And this mini-game, I think, is a neat idea, but in practice, it's janky as hell. And even though I enjoy doing it, I 100,000% understand why others don't. And I will concede that the system they came up with in Fallout 3 is superior, and which is why it ended up being reused for Fallout 4 and Skyrim. Oh, you weren't supposed to move yet, you asshole. You're supposed to stay there to demonstrate the fact that these things will come down and actually kill him. Now, these things don't have damage zones on them. Like, I walk up, and I'm perfectly fine. But, I should probably save before I do this, actually. If I were to back up and let her go... Okay. I apparently can't pull it back far enough in order to actually showcase that. But it is lethal. Not because of damage zones, but because of how the physics engine is implemented. And that's how most of the traps work, is they're physics-based. The archery is physics-based, and it is glorious. That is fair. That is completely fair. Honestly, that is something I would like to see, is lockpick durability make a return. At the same time, though, if you're really good with the lockpicking mechanic, especially here in Oblivion, you only really need one anyway. Whereas with Morrowind, because of the way the system works, it doesn't matter how good you are at lockpicking. You could be level 100 lockpicking and get successes every time, and they'd run out of durability one way or the other. Hey guys, I think there were some enemies here. I wonder what happened to them. I keep forgetting I can do that. Let's see here. These goblins are nothing compared to the ones in Tribunal. My goodness. I gotta imagine what it would be like being a Morrowind vet, playing through Tribunal, slogging through the goblins there, seeing them as enemies in the first dungeon of Oblivion, and then you just do that. Oh shit. Alright, let's just... Alright, now one of these crates has repair hammers. Excuse me. But yeah, it's hard to see, but effectively what you're supposed to do with the lockpicks is you force one of the keys up and then you have to click when it's in the right spot in order to lock it into place. And once you do that with all of the picks that are there, the door opens. Or the lock opens, I mean. But if you whiff, your pick breaks. Luckily, right out of the starting game, we're being given plenty of picks.
Again. Kill him. He might be working with the assassins.
No, he is not one of them. He can help us. He must help us. They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
I'm not exactly on good terms with the gods.
I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth?
Now we get to pick our sign. I believe we went with the lady for Kiwi. He was born under the lady. Let's see, what do we want? I think I usually go with the steed just to be quicker, but I think I'm going to go with the shadow, because having a invisibility spell at the ready before I get done with the Mage's Guild is probably going to be handy. Let's do that.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
What about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today the shadow shall hide you from destiny's cunning hounds.
Can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Aren't you afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
Where are we going?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Some of the
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
Some signs give you stat boosts, other signs give you powers. Like the Atronach, like it, I believe it is always done, has you absorb magic in order to recharge, but you can't recharge it. Normally, the Tower gives you a power to unlock doors. The Lover gives you a paralyze power. You know, the stuff that's once per day. I didn't look super closely. It seems like it's mostly unchanged from Morrowind. There might be some differences here and there, but it looks to be more or less the same. So anyways, what can you tell me about the blades?
We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this. Although I admit, things are not going according to plan.
Tell me about Uriel.
My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it.
All right.
Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
All right, carry this torch and stick close, he said. Works for me. For the
You thought we'd go down easy?
Not much farther.
Give me one moment, guys. I'm just getting some potions to sell.
The Emperor's in danger! For the blades and the Emperor!
Roy, over here!
Oh yeah, the shift thing doesn't work anymore. I think mostly because it's not the drag and drop thing anymore.
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a look. Looks clear. Come on. We're almost through the sewers.
You don't necessarily have to wait there until he says looks clear. You can just kind of do your own thing. I just like playing along.
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
All right, real quick, I'm just gonna...
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
dead end. What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here. They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
For the Emperor!
Alright, they're off to do that.
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Stranger.
And thus ends Emperor Uriel Septim the Seventh.
Talos said.
I better pick that up. Oh shit, I'm carrying a little too much. That's okay, that's a problem that will be solved momentarily. So, before I continue on, I just want to note real quick that Patrick Stewart, in preparation for his role as Emperor Uriel Septim in this game, was given, I believe it was an 80-page document of backstory. And he said that it was the best prep he has ever been given for a role.
We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
He gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
I gotta take it to Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
There's another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Ah, my hometown. How do I get there?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
The sewers?
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced bard. Am I right?
And now, class selection. I always like to choose my own classes. So, this is interesting. It's not too far off. But for this... let's see here. Which one do I want to rank up quicker? I'm just going to go combat. And I want... willpower. Yeah, it's really interesting. I don't know exactly what it tracks, but I don't know the exact specifics to determine what classes, but he will say different things depending on how you handle that introductory dungeon. What skills you tend to lean towards, what stuff you tend to use, that sort of thing. So, I'm going to go strength just because I like being able to carry stuff, and willpower. Now, as for skills, now this one I've got to be very careful because of how janky Oblivion's leveling system really is. So instead of Morrowind, where I was where once I replay Morrowind in the future for, you know, what I'm going to call the HD streams, where it's going to be Open Morrowind, Oblivion Remastered, Skyrim Special Edition, that kind of thing. For that, I'm going to be picking skills that will level me up as quickly as possible to get, you know, higher, higher, higher. But here, I'm going to be picking skills that I really want up quickly and will allow me to control how quickly I level, and also ensure that I don't accidentally overlevel myself in combat. So, starters, Blade. I am pretty much always a Blade person. And also, there's a few weapons that I know of that are definitely Blade focused. Heavy armor. Definitely want heavy armor. Because I like being I'm always a heavy armor player in most every game I play. Alright. Illusion. That's going to be very important for reasons that will be made clear. But basically, I really want to have high illusion because it's going to help me complete the Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood far more easily than it's more or less intended. You'll see. I'm going to break the game wide open. Restoration, I like being able to heal. What else do we want? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Suppose armor, that's 5, so that I can keep myself well supplied in the field. And then, do I want alchemy? I want alteration. I'll go with sneak. And then I think maybe marksman would be a good idea. I'm not going to be using bow super often, mainly to pull mobs, but I am probably going to end up falling back into a stealth archer mentality, so it'll be good to have that. As for this class, I'm going to call him... What do I want to call him? I'm going to call him a duelist, just for funsies. Centurion? Oh, I like that idea.
Attention, command.
All right, not too far off, so. Sure you want to be a Centurion? Yes, I do.
Really? I would never have guessed. Still, I don't think you'll have any trouble with rats and goblins.
All right, so after the sewers, then what?
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it?
Yes, I understand.
Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed.
What about you? What will you do?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering my comrades' swords. I'll see that they are given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
Alright. Ah, yeah. Horse Armor DLC activating. All the DLCs are going to start activating. And I'm going to mostly ignore them. I usually leave them on because they're just kind of out of the way. The only one I tend to start disabled until I'm ready for it is Knights of the Nine. I always open this gate whenever I replay this game. Because the first time I did so, I didn't know the Emperor was going to die that quickly, so it was kind of a somber moment for me. I was like 12 at the time. My melodramatic ass. Now, thankfully, the rest of the sewer is fairly simple. I think it's just this one room. And it's basically one last chance to really think over what you've chosen before moving on. And I don't want to lose him. Alright. I'm going to save, and I'm going to show you really quick my very first character that I ever made in the Elder Scrolls. There you go. My very first Elder Scrolls character that I ever made was this guy right here, an Argonian. Now I'm going to reload the quick save. An unpopular opinion, I think that this is probably my favorite design for the Argonians. This game right here. Alright. And now the world opens up. And we are exploring Cyrodiil. The mud crab, horrible creatures. But now we get the world map, which is beautiful. And of course, this game reintroduced fast travel to the series after it was cut from Morrowind, which is a bit of a controversial change. I only have one criticism of it, and that's that I don't like that you can just immediately fast travel to all of the big cities. I think Skyrim did it best where it marked them on the map, but you had to visit them the first time, like any other location. But to each their own. So, I always implement a personal little rule for me anytime I play this game, and that's I do not allow myself to fast travel to a city that I have not yet visited. And I'm going to be sticking to that. Just for my own fun. Well, before I head off to give the amulet to Joffrey, I have a whole bunch of crap from the sewers that I really just want to get rid of. You know, as a matter of fact, I'm just going to put on some regular clothes. better pants that I can find somewhere? I don't want to buy any. And I don't want to wear sackcloth. That's no big deal. I'm overthinking this.
I'm Bernardo. I handle the heavy armor at the best defense. I'm also an advanced trainer in heavy armor, so I know what I'm talking about. Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you?
Alright, what I find interesting is I'm pretty sure...
You drive a hard bargain.
Oh! Yes, indeed. That is the case. So... stuff doesn't show up, I believe, unless the person you're talking to will actually buy it. I am going to go ahead and sell my rusty gear. I don't have enough gold. Shit. I'll at least just get Reeves. Well, he's buying, so might as well.
An excellent bargain. Come back. Have a look around.
Actually, I'm curious. What happens if I try something like this?
That's a good deal. Tell your friends about me.
Oh, nice.
You too.
I actually really like the haggling mechanic. Oh my god, I'm naked! Okay, there we go. Alright, and now I can set off for Coral. Well, not exactly Coral, but Wayne and Priory.
What is it, citizen?
Now, basically, the way I'm going to be doing this is I'm going to be doing the main quest up to a certain point, and you'll see what I mean.
Goodbye.
Then we're going to do
It's you. Hi.
all of the other
The Emperor
big
and his 3
quest chains. So that'll be the Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Dark Brotherhood, Thieves Guild. And I will be doing a lot of miscellaneous quests as I encounter them along the way. Some of which I'm probably going to go out of my way to do just because I love doing them and they're fun. Before coming back to do the main quest, and then Knights of the Nine, and then we'll wrap up with Shivering Isles. That is the itinerary for the Oblivion playthrough.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
That is probably going to span many months, just like Morrowind. So if you find yourself wondering, KY, why are you doing this thing at this point in time? There's probably a good reason for that. I love the design of this bridge. This is just really cool. Alright, I'm not going to do your quest just yet, buddy. I want to...
How goes it?
I'll come back for you. Coral. So I believe this game takes place about 10 years after the events of Morrowind. And I'm pretty sure you can actually hear NPCs mention the Nerevarine in conversation. But it's one amongst, like, hundreds of topics I think that they can talk about. What's that in the background? Is that Shadenhall? Am I looking at Shadenhall right now? Oh, no, I'm actually looking at Bruma. Shadenhall's back that way, then. Hello.
You have my ear, citizen.
My God, this game is just beautiful. This euphoric feeling of just seeing this world again, walking through it and getting enraptured by just the environment. I imagine it's what you feel every time you replay Morrowind, Flame. That's because the Elder Scrolls is just... Oh, hi! Did you hit me with an enchantment, or is that just a really good axe? That's just regular iron battle axe. Alright. Well, I want to take your stuff because I can sell it. Thank you for the restoration XP, at least. Oh, those couple little piano keys. Always makes me feel like I'm right at home. Oh, hi. Down, doggy. Fort Ash. Oh, what a lovely stroll through a little fort. I bet nothing bad can...
Pay up, or else.
Well, here's the thing. I kind of just spent all of my money, so...
That's fine. This one will kill you for free. Die.
Yeah, I bet that didn't work out well for you. Let me just... Probably should have done this with the other guy, but let me just get you off the road. Back in the bush. More crap I can sell when I get to Coral. Build my coffers back up at least a little bit. Actually, I should take a look. What spells did I get with... Ooh. Well, PXD, next time you should send somebody who knows what they're doing. Voice of the Emperor. Okay, so I do have a charm spell. And then, of course, absorb health. Hi, Steel Ghost. How are you doing today? Send IMP. Yeah, well, Moxie would definitely be able to take me out easily. Millie, same. Blitz. No, actually, Blitz would get me. He would miss. And then he would cause a bunch of chaos that ends up killing me either way, so. There's Wayne and Priory. Now I need to take the Amulet of Kings to Joffrey. Hey, excuse me.
I'm the shepherd here. Eranor's the name. And this is Waynon Priory.
Can you tell me where Joffrey is?
If he's not sleeping or eating, he'll be fussing with his books, I reckon, over in the Priory house.
Alright.
Good day.
Yes? Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for Joffrey.
He's upstairs. Go ahead.
Thank you. Excuse me, are you?
Welcome, good citizen. I'm Brother Piner, and this is Wayne Priory, a monastery. Can I help you?
You're not who I'm trying to speak to, so see you in a bit. Excuse me, do you happen to be Joffrey?
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
Emperor sent me to find you.
Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death?
Oh wow, news travels fast. Yeah, he gave me the Amulet of Kings.
You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it.
Alright, here you go.
By the Nine! This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
Okay, so I woke up in a jail cell. The Emperor came through my jail cell. There was some kerfuffle about how the cell was supposed to be off limits. What mixed up with the watch? I have no idea what's going on. Then the Emperor said that he saw me in his dreams, and then we made our way out, and we were attacked by assassins. And the Emperor told me to take the amulet to you, find the lost heir, and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
So, what did he mean by close shut the jaws of Oblivion?
His meaning is unclear to me as well. The Emperor seemed to perceive some threat from the demonic world of Oblivion. The Prince of Destruction, Dagon, is one of the lords of Oblivion. But the mortal world is protected from
Thanatos,
the
thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! We just got ourselves to Joffrey, and yes, Oblivion. Sulfur Sandy, how are you doing today? Yes, we are indeed playing Oblivion. Oh my god, probably my favorite RPG of all time, tied with Dragon Age Origins. And we just got the amulet to Joffrey. Alright, so how could Oblivion threaten us then?
I'm not sure. Only the Emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of.
Yeah. By the way, the Emperor asked me to find his son.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
All right, so where can I find him?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here.
I would agree
You
with
must
that.
go to Kvatch and find him at
Sulfur
once.
Sandy.
If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
Yeah, I just finished Morrowind for the very first time last week, and even though I still prefer Oblivion, Morrowind is amazing. Absolutely wonderful. But I'm an Oblivitist and will be till the day I die. What can you do? Alright, so tell me about the Amulet of Kings.
It will be safest here with me. When you return with Martin, we will figure out our next move.
Yeah, Morrowind was great. Tribunal aside. So anyways, what assistance can you lend me? I'm kind of on a timetable here.
I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Alright. And now we can take pretty much whatever we want and whatever we need. Now boots. What am I wearing right now? Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna get a bunch of stuff that I can sell. What do I want to do with Claymore? Yeah, I'll do the Claymore until I can afford a really good shield. That's fair, Sulfur Sandy. I feel like Flame Wheel is the same way.
Go ahead, please.
Quick question. So Joffrey offered me assistance to help retrieve the heir. Is there anything you could offer?
Here, perhaps you will find this useful. One of the books I saved from my blades training.
Oh, thank you.
You go into danger. Joffrey didn't tell us any more than that, but know that our prayers go with you.
Thank you.
Take care.
The Warp in the West.
You Inma.
Where's my block skills? So the Warp in the West, that is an interesting
Hi.
little thing, which I haven't really read all the way through.
I know that you are on an important mission for the Blades. Please, if you need a horse, take mine from the Priory stables.
It's a generous offer. Thank you.
Go with Talos's blessings. Do not fail.
But the quick summary of the Warp in the West is this.
What do you want?
Little assistance.
Well, I normally stay out of the affairs of the great folk that come through Waynon Priory to see Master Joffrey. But go ahead and take this hammer. You might have use of it, and I have others. Not much call for smith work around here, in any case. Well, we both have better
Hi,
things
Fredo.
to do
How
than
are
stand
you
here all
doing?
day exchanging idle gossip. Good day to you now.
All right, so back to the Warp in the West. The quick summary of what that is about is Daggerfall, the second game of the Elder Scrolls game, had a lot of different branching paths and endings to it. And moving forward,
Well met.
Bethesda had to ask themselves the question, which ending do we... Oh, that's a good idea, Team Flame Whale. I might do that at some point. But anyways, shoot, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Bethesda had to ask which ending to Daggerfall do they want to be canon. And they decided that the answer was yes. All of them somehow happened. Reality just kind of rewrote itself to make all of the endings canon. Now, this rewriting reality thing isn't just a weird thing to make all of the endings canon. We will actually see it happen in real time in this game. No, it's no big deal, Flame Wheel. I think the main reason I did it that way was just because I did it literally 5 minutes before they started the stream, and also I found the clean version of the male Dunmer saying it, and also that's the version that sticks out of my head. Like, that one is buried in the recesses of my mind. It's the male Dunmer going, "You and moi, you and moi." Alright, before I head off for Kvatch, I'm just going to quickly...
Only the finest wares to buy and barter at Northern Goods and Trades. I'm Cydnius, the proprietor. How can I help you?
Yes, indeed.
I
just wanted
offer
to sell
the
some
finest
stuff.
goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Indeed he was. Alright, so I want to sell off. Oh! Okay. So this is a perfect example of what I was thinking of earlier. She won't buy just anything. Go ahead. And it's not like in Morrowind where you try to sell it and the vendor just goes, "I don't buy that item." It just straight up. I think you missed what I said about my opinion on the Argonians earlier, Flame. But that's okay. I will restate. In my opinion, and crucify me for this, I think Oblivion probably has my favorite design for the Argonians. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because this was my first game. And so this is like burned into my psyche as what Argonians look like, but... On the other hand, everybody's ugly in Oblivion.
Come back and see me again. Good day.
You show me an Oblivitist who says that the characters in Oblivion look good, and I will show you either a liar or an insane person. It's part of its charm.
Hello, I'm Rashida, the smith, and this is Fire and Steel. Quality armor and weapons, repairs too. What can I do for you?
Voice acting can also be kind of janky, but I'm used to it, so...
What can I interest you in?
I need to buy my shit.
And
some dumbass barbarians thought... Highwaymen thought that they could steal from me. They went, "This is a holdup."
That's a fair deal. Tell your friends about me. Be seeing you.
I will agree with you that this is the weakest that the Khajiit have ever looked. I personally think that the Khajiit peaked, as far as aesthetics go, in Skyrim. And that's also where they sound the best, too. Yeah, I don't have a shield right now, so I might as well. Well, anywho, back to the matter at hand.
Hello there.
The accent is fun in Skyrim. But just as far as looks go. No, that is true. That is very true. We all know Elsewhere is the GLA furry division. So obviously it's where PXD's from. Ha! Yes. But yeah, horses have now made a return to the Elder Scrolls. And like I said, fast travel has as well, but I am making it a personal point to not use fast travel to go to any of the major cities until I personally have visited them myself. Because I actually don't like the fact that they're all available at the beginning. Skyrim did it best, but I said that earlier. Road's this way. Okay, I am going the right way. Oh, I'm going to be going through Skingrad. Oh, perfect. That's fair. I hear that a lot. But what I find really interesting is that there were, as it turns out, there were apparently a lot of hardcore Daggerfall fans that really didn't like the fact that fast travel was removed in Morrowind. And then when Oblivion brought fast travel back, there were a lot of Morrowind fans who were really angry about it. But honestly, I don't think it's really that big of a deal one way or the other because nothing's really stopping you from doing this. Although I'm also coming from the perspective of somebody... Yeah, oh, that is cool! That sounds awesome, Flame Wheel. I want one of those mods now. You know what I mean, though. Yeah, but, oh my god, being stuck all the way out in... It's no big deal. Mark and Recall. I can't believe I actually beat... And Flamewheel can attest to this. I beat Morrowind for the first time on stream without ever using Mark and Recall, because I didn't find him. I did use Intervention. But it's really nothing to get your... There are people who would get, like, legitimately angry that it exists. And I'm like, what's the big deal? You want to limit yourself to only in the universe? Dude, go right ahead. That's another reason why I think Skyrim did it best, is because they had the carriages, which effectively acted as the Silt Striders for people who just want the Silt Strider. And who the fuck Excuse me. Excuse me. Do not interrupt my thoughts. Assholes. Yeah, exactly, PXD. I just... Fine, whatever. Fast travel sucks, and people sucks for... liking it, I guess. I don't know, but... That's... You want to have that thought process? That's fine. Just don't attack people for liking... You know. It's whatever at the end of the day. Interesting. And that's another valid way to do things, Flame Wheel. Yeah, I'm gonna get off the topic because I don't want to turn this into a fuck everything that's not Morrowind stream. Although, speaking of Morrowind, we will actually meet a member of House Lalu. But first... These goblins wanted to... Ooh! Steel shield. Thank you! Oh, wait a minute.
How goes it?
What are you doing all the way out here, lady?
What can I do for you? Good day.
All right. I don't know what she was doing, but that's her prerogative, I suppose. Alright, I could go through Skyrim, but like I said, there's a certain somebody from the worst house that's around. And yes, I've already decided that House Lalu are a bunch of sellouts and... Yeah. Although, to be fair, my bias against Lalu was already preset. Oh yeah, that's right. Shop's closed. Because NPCs have schedules. Which is just beautiful. That is very true, Flame Wheel, although it is nothing compared to Fallout fans. My God.
Over here.
Even the angriest Morrow Boomer, in my experience, has nothing on the more toxic side of the New Vegas fan base. So anyways. Oh, wait.
Yes.
What do you want?
We can't talk here. Too public. Meet me behind the great chapel at midnight. Don't let anyone follow you. I'll make it worth your while.
Okay, what?
You fool! You'll ruin everything! We can't be seen talking together! No. I don't know the way to the Imperial City. You'll have to ask someone else.
That was weird. Alright, next time I'm in Skingrad for either the Fighters or Mages Guild quests, I'll take him up on that offer. But for now, I just want to visit all things alchemical. Hello!
Me? I'm Falano. House Lalo. As if that matters here.
Redoran for life. Alright, what can you tell me about Glorthier?
I don't trust you enough to talk about that.
Alright. What can you tell me about Skingrad, then?
I'm the only alchemist in Skingrad. Not much business here, but I can't go back to Morrowind. It's just like anywhere else in the Empire. By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for necrophilia? Just asking.
Is it the first offense?
Let's assume... no.
Well, then it's about 500 gold.
That's nothing compared to Morrowind, thanks.
How do we know that? How do we know that just off the top of our head?
You Inma.
Yeah, exactly.
You too.
You know what? There's only one way to deal with Hlalu Enwas like yourself. No, I'm joking. I don't want to trigger the Dark Brotherhood yet. That is true. It never was revealed why we were in prison. In fact, some of the dialogue at the beginning implies that we could have just been spawned there. And that has been a big fan theory about the Hero of Kvatch. It's not one that I personally buy, but it is interesting. Where? Oh, we left him on the other side. Oh, well. That's an interesting perspective, Flame Wheel, and it makes me all the more interested to eventually play New Vegas. I have tried to play New Vegas, but unfortunately, when I tried to play it, it was stupidly unstable. So my experience still resides primarily with Fallout 3. And 4, I suppose, but 3 is the first thing that pops into my mind when I think Fallout. Also, Flame Whale, how do you feel about the representative of House Hlalu here in this game? Well, strap in, Flame Wheel, because this playthrough is going to be a lot of Oblivion glazing. But it's also going to be a lot of appreciation for Morrowind now that I can see how things evolved. Yes! In about a minute. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm excited. But I will say that I am definitely not blind to Oblivion's flaws either, and we will be pointing them out. I'm gonna drop that because I don't feel like it. To arms? Oh, hi. Oh, I getcha. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. And, like, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, and Fallout 3, in my experience, have all been pretty stable for me. Is that your review of Madame Hlalu? Because I agree. Filthy sweat. Yep. And I guess I will give fair warning that when we get to Skyrim, it's not going to be just a Skyrim bash fest. I do have a lot of praise for that game, although there will be not nearly as much crazy. There will not nearly be as much glazing as with Oblivion. Quite frankly, I would... Necromancy? She wasn't asking about necromancy. That's fair. I did need the code patch for my first playthrough of Morrowind. And since then, I have started using OpenMW, which, oh my god, the best way to play Morrowind. Necrophilia. So if she did practice necromancy, it would just be a means to an end. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Hence why we killed her after a quick save, and I'm probably going to end up having her be my target to start the Dark Brotherhood questline. At the very least, I'm going to clean her ass out when I start the Thieves Guild. Which, by the way, the Thieves Guild in this game, cinema. PXD is a regular wordsmith. Speech increased to 100. Oh, don't worry, I plan on it. In fact, whenever it comes time for me to start the Dark Brotherhood quest line in this game, usually if I haven't accidentally kicked it off already through one way or the other, then she's usually my target. Yeah, Flame, by the way, Flame, have you used OpenMW? Just out of curiosity? I'm going to assume yes. But if not, oh my god. It is worth getting. Oh, so good. Okay, cool. I'm kind of sitting here thinking, why did I not use it to begin with? My playthrough. Hello? What? Alright, I'm pretty sure he was supposed to talk to me, right? Or was that somebody else? Okay, yeah. Oh my, this... Are we all camped out for a Willie Nelson concert?
It's the smell, really.
Come on, run!
Oh,
while
there
there's
you go.
still time. The guard still holds the road, but it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed.
Wait, from what?
God's blood. You don't know, do you? Daedra overran Kvatch last night. There were glowing portals outside the walls, gates to Oblivion itself. There was a huge creature, something out of a nightmare, came right over the walls, blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing.
Well, the whole city can't be destroyed.
Go and see for yourself. Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're all that's left. Do you understand me? Everyone else is dead.
That's a fair point. That's a fair way to see it. But anyways, how did you escape?
It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of us escape. They cut their way out, right through the city gates. Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him. Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, you'd know. I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you. Run when you can.
All right. So now that we know what's going on... Hey, buddy, what are you doing all the way up here?
Hope is gone. The Imperial line is dead. The Covenant is broken. The enemy has won.
What Covenant?
The Imperial line is dead, and the gods have forsaken us. Where is our blessing? Where is our protection? Where are our gods? The enemy triumphs, and we die alone.
Tell me about this enemy.
Lord Dagon is the enemy. He is the Prince of Destruction, and the Daedra are his servants. The chapel is cast down, and the faithful, my friends, all dead. The enemy has won, and we are destroyed.
Well, listen, it could be worse. It could be Molag Bal. So, anyways, do you know of a fellow named Martin up here?
If you mean the priest, I don't think he made it out of the city.
Oh,
Very
interesting.
few of us did. But Savli and Matthias might know more. He's in charge of the city guard that are defending the camp.
All right.
I'm through talking to you.
Dick. All right. Can't be that bad. Let's see what this whole situation is about. Nice one. And, oh! Skies are turning red. Here's scene! Fuck off! It's the middle of the day! Take your blood moon elsewhere! Oh wait, this doesn't look like the blood moon, actually. Oh! They installed an obelisk of light. Interesting. Oh, a couple! Oh, that's That is a portal, and those are Daedra. Excuse me.
Stand back, civilian. This is no place for you. Get back to the encampment at once.
What happened here?
We lost the damned city. That's what happened! It was too much. Too fast. We were overwhelmed. Couldn't even get everyone out. There are still people trapped in there. Some made it to the chapel, but others were just run down in the streets. The Count and his men are still holed up in the castle. And now we can't even get back into the city to help them, with that damned Oblivion gate blocking the way.
Alright, what are you gonna do now?
The only thing we can do. We'll try to hold our ground, that's what. If we can't hold this barricade, those beasts could march right down and overrun the encampment.
Oh, yeah.
I have to try and protect the few civilians that are left. It's all I can do now.
Now, on the other hand, Blood Moon is my second favorite expansion for any Elder Scrolls game. Beaten only by the Shivering Isles. Oh my god, the sewers. Anyways. Alright, what if I were to help?
You want to help? You're kidding, right? If you're serious, maybe I can put you to use. It'll likely mean your death, though. Are you sure?
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know how to close this gate, but it must be possible, because the enemy closed the ones they opened during the initial attack. You can see the marks on the ground where they were, with the great gate right in the middle. I sent men into the gate to see if they could find a way to shut it. They haven't come back. If you can get in there, find out what happened to them. If they're alive, help them finish the job. If not, see what you can do on your own. The best I can say is good luck. If you make it back alive, we'll be waiting for you.
All right.
Good luck. It's a brave thing you're doing.
Nice. Yeah, Knights of the Nine is pretty good. It's not super big. It's like basically a big quest chain, but it's still pretty good. Shivering Isles. Oh my god, Shivering Isles is so good. And now, welcome to Oblivion, or more specifically, the Deadlands, which is Mehrunes Dagon's realm of Oblivion. Yeah, Shivering Isles is why Sheogorath is my favorite Daedric
Thank
prince.
the Nine. I never thought I'd see another friendly face. The others, taken. They were taken to the tower.
It's alright. What's going on?
Captain Mattias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across that bridge. They took Menion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting out of here.
Alright, sounds good. Captain Mattias could use your help.
The captain is still holding the barricade? I figured I was the last one left alive. All right. I'll try to get out of here and let the captain know what's going on.
So now he's safe. And we are free to continue on. And by the way, now you can understand my initial reaction in Flame Wheel when I heard the scamps in Morrowind. I was completely taken off guard, like, what the hell? Where? Oh! This is what I'm used to them sounding like. And I will go ahead. Yep. Ah, nice. Yeah, when I first got an HDMI cable for my 360, it was like my third eye had opened. I forgot the flowers try to fart on you. What? Bitch! Asshole. But yeah, one thing I will say, one thing that a lot of people have said is the weakest aspect of this game, and I will fully agree, is the Oblivion gates. They are very long. I think it's fine for some. Like this one I think is fine because it's like the first one you ever come across. Gives you a chance to see the realm and get used to it. But I believe this is actually one of the shorter ones, which is a bit ridiculous. Although... Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it's... They do at least try to make them different. So it's one of those decent idea, A for effort, not the best execution. Alright, come here.
Yeah!
I will take those, though. Yeah. Although, this is just low-level stuff. Once you get up in levels and some of the more powerful Daedra start spawning, then the fight to the death returns. Like, these are just stunted scamps and Dremora churls. Once the clan fears start showing up, and especially the Daedroths, oh my god. And I pretty much have to rely on pure luck in order to beat Zivali.
Over here, quickly!
Excuse me.
You should not be here, mortal. Your blood is forfeit. Your flesh is mine.
there any way I can get you out of this?
Quickly, there's no time. You must get to the top of the large tower. The Sigil Keep, they call it. That's what keeps the Oblivion Gate open. Find the Sigil Stone. Remove it and the gate will close. Hurry! The Keeper has the key. You must get the key.
It is interesting. Alright, but what about you?
Take the key. Get to the Sigil Keep and find the Sigil Stone. It's the only way. Don't worry about me. There's no time. Get moving!
Okay, but counterpoint Thanatos, I really wanted to. If I have big sword, and then I like to use big sword to hit thing. But yeah, there's a very good reason why I deliberately do this quest, other than immersion's sake, early on in the game. That's because once you start getting up in levels, these things become extremely dangerous. Get back here, you fool. Oh. Did you just Morrowind me? Did you just... This motherfucker! All throughout my Morrowind playthrough, I'd pop out of a door to another room, quickly heal up, and then come back, and this motherfucker just does the same thing to me. That's cheating! I call bullshit! Also, just want everybody to quickly think about the fact that many of these sacks of flesh that we find throughout these towers are simply referred to as the Punished. Let the implications of that stew in your mind. That is an excellent question. Sigil Stone is mine. All right. Well, that's a good question as to why the Deadlands are shown that way. I think because, like, they're trying to capture that spirit of destruction. Because that's basically what he is. Death and torment. But anyways... So, should you decide to... Oh, shoot, I lost chat. There we go. Go all the way through an Oblivion Gate to the end and close it, you are rewarded with a Sigil Stone. Now, sigil stones are incredibly useful. As you can see, it's not really worth anything, so you can't sell it, but you wouldn't want to. Because what you do... I mean, yeah, well, it's... It looks cool. Mehrunes Dagon is, as most Stasia are, kind of complicated. So, normally with enchanting, you need an Altar of Enchantment, which I believe is only found in the Arcane University, although it might actually be in most Mages Guild Halls if you're a member, and also at Frostcracked Spire. And you also need a Soul Gem. And you need to know the spell effect that you're trying to put. Or, you can just take a Sigil Stone, which tells you what effects you have. Like, for example, this one, I can either have a weapon damage magicka or fortify magicka. And I can just make something right here and there. Right here and now. And as you level up, these stones get even more powerful and give much stronger effects. So, if you want... So that is kind of the give and take with Oblivion Gates in this game. If you want to go through them, they are extremely dangerous. They are long dungeons, and are going to be quite the investment in health and armor and time. But at the end of it, you get something that can potentially give you an extraordinarily strong effect without necessarily needing to be a mage yourself, or investing a whole lot of time into getting soul gems, getting soul trapping a proper enemy, and all that jazz. So just to demonstrate, I'm going to make Mage Fucker. Now, I don't know how long I'm actually going to be using Mage Fucker because it's just for demonstration purposes, but I am not selling Mage Fucker. This is eventually going to be stashed in my house. One of my houses. And I love that enchanted weapons have like a added sound effect and a glow whenever you unsheath them.
Close the gate. I knew you could do it. This is our chance to launch a counterattack. I need you to come with us. You've got far more combat experience than these men. Are you able to join us now? I can wait, but not for long. We've got to move quickly before they have a chance to barricade the city gate.
Let's go.
For Kvatch! Supposed to be impressed.
Beautiful.
We wiped the bastards out. It's safe to pull those people out of the chapel. Let's get in there and make sure they're all right. Come on. This is only the beginning of the battle for Kvatch. We can discuss the next phase once the civilians are safe.
All right. Let's go ahead into the chapel. And then we might as well finish breaking the siege of Kvatch while we're here, before we take Martin back to Wayne Priory.
soldier?
Sir, we're all that's left. Barrack Inian, myself, and these civilians.
That's it? There's no one else?
There were others, sir, but they refused to stay put. We tried to convince them it was dangerous, but they left anyway. I guess they didn't make it.
Very well. The area outside the chapel has been cleared, and these people need to be taken to safety. Escort them to the camp south of here at once.
But sir, I want to help fight.
You will, soldier. Once they're secure, get back here immediately. We'll need every available blade, and there'll be plenty of fighting to go around.
Sir, yes, sir. Civilian.
We've done it. I can't believe it. I didn't really think this would work. Maybe we do have a fighting chance. Oh, yes. We're not done. Not even close. This was only the first step. If this town is to be ours again, we'll need to get inside the castle. You've come this far with us. Will you go further? If we're truly going to succeed, I'll need much more of your help. I warn you, though, what we've seen so far is nothing compared to the battle that likely awaits us. Take a few moments to catch your breath and think it over. When you're ready, let me know and we'll get underway. Are you ready to go? We need your help getting to the castle, but we need to move soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do this.
I knew you'd be up to it. Our goal is the castle gate. We should be able to use this door to get out to the plaza in front of the castle gatehouse. You know the drill. Stick close and keep your eyes open. Let's move out!
Alright, let's do this! Leroy Jenkins!
We've got to make it to the castle.
All right.
Damn it! This is no good. The gates are locked, and the only way to open them is from within the gatehouse.
All right, so how do we get in there?
We can't open that gate from out here. The only mechanism for raising it is inside the gatehouse. And the only way to get into the gatehouse now would be through the passage at the North Guardhouse, but that's always kept locked. Hurry and find Barrack Inian. He should be back in the chapel. Should still have the key to the guardhouse. Once you've got it, get to the guardhouse, find the passage, and open that gate. Then we can get inside the castle and secure it.
Is finished.
We saw the smoke from the Gold Road while out on patrol.
Interesting.
How can we help?
Yeah, I haven't touched the mods quite yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. All right, follow me.
We'll be right behind you.
Hello, my friend.
Oh, hi. I'll deal with you in a minute.
I just can't sleep. I'm just waiting for Captain Mattias to give the order. Finally, a chance to fight back.
All right, you have the guardhouse key, right?
Yes, I have it. Why?
We need to get in the castle.
That's right. They managed to close the castle gates just before we were forced in here. I'm afraid you're in for a tough time, friend. The city's in bad shape, and it will be difficult to make it to the guardhouse by yourself. I'd better go with you. We'll have to go through the chapel undercroft, and then through what's left of the city. If I don't make it, take the key and carry on without me. You'll need to reach the tower at the north wall of the city.
All right. Let's go. I just want to say, these members of the Imperial Watch deserve to be remembered as heroes just as much as us, in my opinion. I mean, sure, they didn't go into the Oblivion Gate, but they were just on their regular patrol, saw something was up, and said, we need to go see what's wrong and help out if we can. So far, so good. He's just sprinting ahead. Okay. It appears to have done it. I do want those, though. Keep going. We're almost through the castle. Gates are open. Let's do this. Uh-oh. Someone died. Oh, no. You will be remembered, friend. I will put your armor to good use. Here, you can have mine.
This area is clear. We've got to get inside and find the Count before it's too late. Move out!
Alright, now we're getting to regular scams. It's a good thing I've got Mage Fucker.
Let's get this over.
Beautiful. Oh, shit. Well, I'm sorry, friend. May you rest in peace. But I will take your armor, because... How much better is it than... Oh, about the same. Ooh, interesting. Alright. Now I'm gonna go get the Count.
Look out!
Oh no! He died as well. I will take that to cover your funeral expenses. By which I mean invested in my house. Oh, interesting. I'm very curious to see what that mod pack entails. Ow! Excuse me, motherfucker! I am speaking to my chat! Dickhole. I was being given wonderful mod recommendations. Encumbered. What can I drop? I might as well drop the hood. His ring and his amulet. I can drop that. Apparently that wasn't enough to drop. I'll drop the iron stuff I have no use for. I'm going to pick up some of this stuff. He's not using it anymore. He would have wanted me to have this. But, ooh, wine. That'll fetch a pretty penny. Even though we are not playing Morrowind anymore, we are still playing an Elder Scrolls game. And that means I always have to be thorough and make sure that they pay the property tax. For those of you who missed my Morrowind stream, you might be wondering, what is the property tax? Well, it's the tax that they pay for me entering their property. Right there, property tax. Should actually fix my armor up now that I'm here. Ow! Well, yeah. And also, okay, I resent that, Thanatos. Just because I ask people to pay property taxes doesn't mean I'm gonna break their back with paperwork. Taxes are simple, just let me do my thing, and you're fine. Hey, listen, it worked in Fort Frostmoth. It actually didn't.
Where is the Count? Why is he not with you?
I love that you could just be a dick and say, lying face down in a pool of blood. And he gets pissed at you for saying that, but I'm going to say sorry. He didn't make it.
We were too late. If only we'd gotten here sooner. This is indeed a dark day for all of us left. But I thank you for risking your own life to help us. Did you find the Count's ring by any chance?
Yeah, right here.
At least this is safe. Thank you. I shall make sure it is protected for the time when a new Count is crowned. Here, take this. I have no use for it. I'm tired of fighting. It may serve you well in days to come.
Thank you. Alright, so, by the way, is there a fellow named Martin who was among the survivors?
He should be around the camp somewhere. He was with the survivors we rescued from the Chapel of Akatosh.
Oh, thank the nine.
Good day.
And over... You dickhole. Oh, but the Fortify Strength enchantment means... I'll take it.
Trouble? The Emperor is dead, and so are his heirs. We're a legion without a leader. The Blades were trusted with our Lord's protection, and they failed.
Okay.
Move along.
And now to go to the camp and collect Martin. Alright, Martin.
Smoke and fire and something.
Excuse me, are you Mother Martin?
I heard about how you helped the guard drive the Daedra back. Well done.
Hey, listen. Come with me. You're in danger.
Danger, you say? You came here to tell me this. Explain yourself or leave me alone. There are many others here who actually need your help.
You're Martin, right? The priest?
Yes, I'm a priest. Do you need a priest? I don't think I'll be much help to you. I'm having trouble understanding the gods right now. If all this is part of a divine plan, I'm not sure I want to have anything to do with it.
Well, here's the thing. There is a plan, and we're part of it, all right?
What plan? What are you talking about? I prayed to Akatosh all through that terrible night, but no help came. Only more Daedra. What can you possibly know that would help me make sense of this?
So, you're not just a priest. You are, in fact, a busted priest. Specifically, the busted son of Uriel Septim.
Emperor Uriel Septim? You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer.
Yeah. Well, the Emperor did know that you were in danger, and,
You spoke to the Emperor before he died? And he told you to find me?
Kinda. I mean, technically speaking, he asked me to find Joffrey, because he asked me to find his long-lost son, and Joffrey knew that you were his long-lost son, so... In a roundabout sort of way, yes. Besides, why would I lie to you?
I don't know. It's strange. I think you might actually be telling the truth. What does this mean? What do you want from me?
Come with me to Wayne Priory.
You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes, I'll come with you to Wayne Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
Gods.
So, fun little fact, you can actually get Martin to follow you before you retake the castle. All you have to do is close the Oblivion Gate and get Savli and Mattias to the chapel. And then you can leave Daedra crawling the streets of Kvatch. But I like to at least make sure he's coming with me. Now I could go through all the rigmarole of going back, or... Actually, instead of going to Wayne Priory, I'm just going to go to Odil Farm. I saw that. Busted. That's so funny. I actually wonder if he says it in this game. I don't think he does, but that would be hilarious if he did. Excuse me, can I... Mind if I ride on your horse? No, sorry. You need to walk, you fucker. You bastard. A lot of bastards. What the hell?
Help!
Whoa!
You must help! They're killing everyone at Wayne Priory.
Is he talking to me through the horn? What is happening? What the fuck just happened? Alright, tell me what's happening, because I think...
I don't know. I think they're right behind me. Prior Maberel is dead.
Certified Oblivion moment right here, everybody. God, I love this game. Who's attacking Weighted Priory?
I was in the sheepfold when they attacked. I heard the prior talking to someone. Looked around the corner to see who it was. They looked like travelers, ordinary. Suddenly, weapons appeared in their hands, and they cut the prior down before he could move. They saw me watching, and I ran.
All right, so where's Joffrey? Is he safe?
I don't know. In the chapel, praying, I think. You must help us.
Oh my god, that was my face.
Die.
Oh shit.
Weak. Paradise awaits me.
You Enwa! That's our word, Muthsera. I know, the guy was running around me and it was a total accident. But... oh shit. Brother Pioneer.
You Enwa.
Brother Pioneer and Mabriel are dead. Excuse me.
Back. Thank Talos. They attacked without warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Maberel shout.
Thank you for the clip, Thanatos.
The Amulet of Kings. I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Waynon House. We need to go see if it is safe.
All right, I'll go check on the amulet.
We'll go together, but I fear the worst. I fear the enemy came here for the Amulet of Kings.
Yes, I know. That's what we're going to check on. Whoa, this room was not here before. Joffrey, did you fall behind?
Yes.
Waiting on you, old man.
They've taken it. The Amulet of Kings is gone. The enemy has defeated us at every turn.
Not necessarily. You see this guy? This is Martin. You know, he's the bastard son of Uriel Septon that you asked me to find. He's safe.
So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. We gained Uriel's heir and lost the Amulet of Kings. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Which they will.
Alright, so where's Martin going to be safe?
Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once.
Alright, so where is it?
Cloud Ruler Temple was built long ago by the founders of the Blades, back in the days of Raymond Cyrodiil. It is high in the mountains near Bruma. Our ancient fortress, sanctuary, refuge of last resort. Martin will be as safe there as anywhere.
All right, let's get going.
Moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
All right, let me go get my horse. And now we head off for Bruma and Cloud Ruler Temple. guess this way. Alright, you guys are following me behind. That's good. Alright, I'll give credit to the wolf. It ignored the fully armor-clad individual and just went straight for the old man. Granted, the old man is an elite, as the head of an elite order of soldiers, but how does the wolf know that? Wolf just sees old. Wolf knows old is easy target. Wolf goes for easy target. Wolf finds out that easy target is not in fact easy. Wolf makes Pikachu face. Wolf dies. Such is the natural order of... Must be on a hunting trip. What the hell? What the hell? Oh. What an interesting course of events. I like that sometimes things happen that you can just watch happen. There's sort of an, oh shit, stuff's going down. How far am I? Okay, I'm about halfway through the Orange Road. Left a little. Wait a minute. Is Joffrey still following us? I think he got lost or stuck somewhere. Oh well. Let's continue on, Martin. He's probably busy. Just imagine he's like, wait, I must take a shit. And then, like, he comes back, oh, where did they go? Well, I hope they're back on their way to the Cloudrilla Temple. I'll catch up with them and, oh dear, I need to shit again.
It's you, the hero of Gavat. This is
Wait a minute. Did Martin get stuck? Oh, no, there he is. And Joffrey is still somewhere else, still taking a shit. He must have had a whole mess of net jelly. Also, we see way shrines. Those way shrines are going to be very important come Knights of the Nine. As is, I believe, this road. Is it the Orange Road or is it the Red Ring Road? Yeah, I think it's the Orange Road. Martin's still here. Where is Joffrey? Lazy bastard. Roll. Remember this way. Okay, cool. Now we get all the way up into the Gerald Mountains. The other side of which, I believe, we will be seeing in Skyrim. In fact, if I'm not mistaken... Helgen is, like, right up here-ish, I think. I'll make a note to double-check that when we actually get to Skyrim. But that's probably months away from now. Alright, now we've arrived at Bruma. And it's just a short little stint over to Cloud Ruler Temple. I do really like Bruma. It has a weirdly cozy feeling to it, given how frickin' cold it is. There was honestly a part of me that wondered if Bruma was to look at what all of Skyrim was going to look like until we started seeing gameplay from, or early previews from Skyrim, and it was like, oh no. Only parts are going to be snowy, which makes a lot of sense, actually. This honestly kind of reminds me of Solstheim a little bit. As well as, you know, parts of the Pale. And up north in whatever Hjalmarch. Not Hjalmarch, Windhelm, whatever hold that is. Eastmarch, that's it. Alright, now to wait here for Martin and Joffrey. So I could physically go back and try to find them, or fast travel, and there they are. Alright, both of you, keep up. Get the lead out. Yeah, exactly, Thanatos. It's like Martin's freaking life is in danger, but the way you guys are taking your time, and don't act like it. There we go.
I put myself in your hands.
Yes?
Grandmaster, is this...
Yes, Cyrus. This is the Emperor's son, Martin Septim.
My lord, welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple. We have not had the honor of an emperor's visit in many years.
Ah, well, thank you. The honor is mine.
Come. Your blades are waiting to greet you. Blades, dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim.
Hail, Dragonborn! Hail, Martin Septim!
Hail!
Your Highness, the blades are at your command.
That is so silly.
Be here until you can take up your throne.
Joffrey, all of you. I know you all expect me to be Emperor.
But I love it.
I'll do my best. But this is all new to me. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the coming days. That's it. Thank you.
Well then, thank you, Martin. We'd all best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
Not much of a speech, was it? Didn't seem to bother them, though. The blade saluting me and hailing me as Martin Septim. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I know I would be dead by now if it weren't for you. Thank you. But everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do, how to behave. They want an emperor to tell them what to do, and I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, we need to get the amulet back for starters.
Of course. The Amulet of Kings. So I, can take it to the Temple of the One and light the dragon fires. And stop the Oblivion invasion.
And you will be the Emperor.
The Emperor? That's an idea that will take some getting used to. In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start.
Alright, well that is going to wait for another time. This is where I typically stop the main quest. Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple. Cloud Ruler Temple is hidden away. It's hard to get to. And good fucking luck breaking through these walls and getting in here. So for my storyteller and role-playing brain, I'm like, okay, Martin's safe. So now, I do not feel any remorse whatsoever for deciding to branch out and actually do the rest of the game. So we're going to go let Martin chillax for a while we go do the rest of the stuff. And it just so happens that Bruma has quite a few fun quests to begin with. Now, realistically speaking, if you want, you can start exploring the world and doing all of the other major content the moment you escape from the sewers. If you decide, fuck the Amulet of Kings, fuck the Empire, fuck the Daedra, fuck Martin, fuck Joffrey, fuck the everything, and just do whatever you want, you are perfectly fine to do that. I just personally like, you know, doing things like this super quickly early on because, number one, it gets Martin to a place where, like, there's no real urgency. Everybody's just taking the time to plan. And also, breaking the Siege of Kvatch at higher levels is kind of painful, as we will be seeing later on in this stream. Or not in this stream, but, like, in this series. As far as this stream is concerned, first and foremost, I have a lot of shit that I want to sell. And of course, I gotta wait. There we go. Excuse me.
Skjorda, Nordwinds. We've got clothes and armor, and I've got a headache. So keep your voice down, please.
Alright, that's fine with me. Just
have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
I just want to sell some stuff off. And oh, not a whole lot that I can actually, like, directly sell. Just do that and that. Does what contain any bridges?
A pleasure to serve you.
Obviously, I need to talk to this guy.
I'm Ulfund. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Let me go ahead and sell that. Oh, beautiful! You buy all this stuff. Oh. No, unfortunately, I do not have any bridges at this time.
An excellent.
I do, on the other hand, have a pyramid. Or at least half a pyramid. Well, I have many halves of pyramids.
Be seeing you.
Okay, now I can put my heavy armor back on. I'm just gonna chat around town, see what all people are up to. Excuse me, sir. How are you today?
Yes?
Tell me about Bruma.
Nords who drink either get friendly or mean. I'm here to deal with the mean ones.
Alright. Have you heard any rumors?
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits.
I'll keep that in mind.
Bye.
Actually, can I join the Fighters Guild from Bruma? I've only ever done it from Coral, and I can't remember off the top of my head if that's because I have to or just convenience. Thanatos, keep your voice down. The suckers are gonna hear. I mean, valuable, yes.
We're looking for recruits. Think you're tough enough to join the Fighters Guild?
Sign me up.
If you're interested, see Valena Daunton in Coral, or Azan in Anvil, or Burrs Grokash in Cheydinhall.
Okay.
Enough talk.
So, not here. That's fine. What's my quests that I've got active right now? Oh, Path of Dawn. Oh, by the way, this is what I was talking about when I said that the journal system in Oblivion is so good compared to Morrowind. I'm sorry, but Morrowind's journal was janky and really hard to keep track of. There's so many quests that I just straight up forgot about late game that are all way back in the journal that good luck.
Yes?
Now granted, Blood Moon improved it a bit, but this system right here, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Do I have any? Okay, I don't have any active right now that have a whole lot of history to them, but you can see the entire progression of a quest in the active quest thing. I'll be able to show that off soonish.
Something to report?
Have you heard any rumors, my guy?
I've heard that Jantis Brolus is skilled with both magic and steel.
Okay.
Farewell.
Alright, I was going to have fun with talking to people about rumors, but I think I'm just going to go straight for the quest start.
I'm so hungry.
Have a coin.
Thank you, kind sir. Anyone looking?
Oh yeah, Fighters Guild, I know.
Blessings of Archaea upon ye.
Greetings to you.
What's going on with you?
I ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little beast.
Horrible things. I hear that the High Elves trained them. I can't imagine it.
Farewell.
Ooh.
Greetings to you.
That's a fun little reference to Tribunal. I never got that before. Interesting.
What? Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city?
Yes, that's me. Anyways, goodbye. There's many little things that they will talk to each other about. A lot of it's random, but there's a lot of conversations that they can have that are really interesting. Raiden Lyrian's house. Let's go say hi to this man. Oh, shit.
You're going to have to leave. This is a crime scene, and no one other than ourselves, our Reynold Draelus, will be allowed access.
So, what happened was, the Bretons said, I ran into some goblins in the woods a few days ago. Nasty things. And then the guard responded, horrible creatures. I've heard that the High Elves train them. And I remember we were supposed to go kill some High Elves who were training them back in Tribunal. I never found them, but fun little reference. Yeah. Anyways, tell me about Reynold Draelus.
The culprit in this crime has already been dealt with. It's just a matter of wrapping up the details. I'd tell you more, but frankly, I don't know who you are, so I'm not sure that I can trust you with that sort of information.
Gray Fox. Oh, yeah, the Gray Fox is now a topic.
He's that thief that the Imperial Watch are always going on about. He likes to steal from rich folk.
We will actually be dealing with the Gray Fox later on, after I do the Mages Guild. And I have a very good reason for that, which you will see. But first...
Go ahead.
And now for Speechcraft in Oblivion. A system which a lot of people absolutely despise and think is terrible. And that's fine. I can see why people don't like it. But honestly, I love it. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
How nice. It's just what I wanted.
All right, let me actually show you what I'm talking about. So you can see his reactions to all these different topics. And what you want to do is the one that's full on the ones he like.
Please, I'm embarrassed, but thank you.
And go for the
I wish I could say that.
least full ones on the ones he hates.
You should be ashamed. That's just talk.
I find it kind of fun.
Is that so? What a wonderful compliment. What a great story. You're revolting.
And of course, a little bit of money.
Was that hard? Excellent.
God, it's so much fun. All right, now will you tell me about Raynal Draelus?
I suppose there's no harm in telling you what happened. Word is bound to get around Bruma anyway. Turns out that Braden Lyrian is a vampire. Or was. If it wasn't for Raynal Draelus, we may never have uncovered the truth. Let me explain. In the last week or so, we've found 2 bodies stashed in shallow graves outside the city walls. The bodies had puncture wounds on their necks. The bodies were those of some beggars who used to wander the streets looking for handouts. Vampire probably thought no one would miss them. Luckily for us, Raynal arrived in town. He said he was a vampire hunter, so we asked for his help. He tracked the vampire to this house. When he entered the place around noon, Braden was sleeping. He was able to slay him at that point. Luckily, Braden's wife wasn't home. Poor thing. She didn't even know her husband was infected. We did a follow-up investigation, and it's true that no one recollects seeing Braden out in the daylight. He's only been spotted at night. I'm afraid there's not much more to tell you, so you can see we really don't need any help, but thanks for the offer.
All right, so tell me about him before you just found him dead.
As far as I know, he was a good man. I never saw this coming. But vampires are masters of deception, so I guess it makes sense.
All right, now tell me about Raynal Draelus.
I'm impressed. It only took him a day to track the vampire down. I guess that's why he does it for a living.
All right.
Feel free to question anyone in town. They shouldn't give you too much trouble.
Excuse me, madam?
I can't believe this is happening. Please, please, I need your help. My husband was no vampire. It's ridiculous. No one will listen to me.
Calm down. I want to help.
Forgive me. I loved my husband dearly, and to lose him this way makes no sense. Anything you can do to help would be wonderful. This is all happening so fast.
All right, tell me what happened.
I came home only just a few hours ago. I found the door open and my Braden dead. Standing over him was a Dunmer. I screamed and ran out into the street. Some city watch were nearby and heard me, I suppose, as they arrived quickly. I heard the Dunmer identify himself as Raynal Draelus. He said he was a vampire hunter, and that Braden was his mark. The guards seemed to know about Raynal, and after a search of the house, the body of some beggar was found stashed in our basement. The guards sent for Carius, who is an investigator for crimes here in Bruma. In minutes, Raynal convinced Carius that Braden was a vampire.
Yeah, well, the evidence kind of looks bad for him.
Well, of course it does. It was obviously planted here. Why would he stash a body in his own house? That's ridiculous. And another thing. The guards are making a big deal out of no one seeing Braden out in the daylight. Well, of course that's the case. He works at night and has to sleep during the day. Why does that make him a vampire? It's all that Raynal character. I don't trust him. The thing that bothers me the most is that I swear I've seen him before. Of course, he says he's never been here. Look, there isn't much more to say. Please, help me clear my husband's name.
All right, so tell me about Raynal.
I have no idea where he'd be. Just find him and make him tell you the truth. I swear he's a liar.
All right.
I know I sound desperate, but I know I'm right.
So let's put this up. All right, this is what I'm talking about. You see, you can, once you've got a quest active, you can scroll back through the history of it and see all the twists and turns from the beginning to wherever you are. All right. I'm just going to start asking people if they've seen anything.
Well met. Yes?
Hey, what can you tell me about Reynold Draelus?
Yes, the vampire hunter. As far as I know, he just showed up recently here in Bruma. Not only that, but he already found a vampire among us. Apparently, Braden Lyrian was one of those vile creatures, and Reynold slew him. Kinda strange, though. I never figured Braden to be a vampire. He seemed to be such a likable fellow.
Interesting. Let's go talk to the innkeeper about it. Olav's Tapenteak.
Hello.
Hello.
What can I do for you today?
Can you tell me anything about Braden Lyrian?
I know I may be out of line by saying this, but I think the city guards may be wrong. It's hard to imagine Braden was a vampire. I could have sworn I saw him outside in the daylight before. Unless he just got that disease very recently, I'd say they were mistaken. When I heard Raynil killed him, I didn't know what to think. But after your visit here, I'm beginning to wonder.
All right, so what can you tell me about Reynold Draelus?
I usually don't give out that kind of information, especially to people I don't know.
All right, let's get to know each other for a minute.
I'm listening. You're pathetic. Not bad. Not bad at all. Don't be silly. I accept. I have no choice. I doubt you really mean that. Sure, that's cute. You're pathetic. I accept. I have no choice. You're pathetic. I accept. I have no choice. Good one. I'm not buying that one. I'm not buying that one. Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. Yeah, I get it. Don't, please. I'm sorry. You're pathetic. No more. Was that so? Sure, that's cute.
Just a little bit.
I'm not buying that one. That's pretty good. You're a big No more. You're frightening me. Yeah, you're a big I'm not buying. I accept. I have no choice. Yeah, Don't, please. Don't be silly. Don't. See?
And just a little bit's pushed over the line.
I see.
All right, now will you tell me about Reynold Draelus?
Reynold is staying in the last room down the hall upstairs. Here's the key. I always liked Braden and Arlene. They were a nice couple. I hope you get to the bottom of this, because I don't believe he was a vampire either.
All right. Silver Tongue Charm. Works every time. All right, let's see what's... Whoa! Let's see what's in here. Maybe this bowl has some answers. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe this... Hello? What's this? I've discovered a small journal in Reynold's room at the inn. Seems he was part of a group of adventurers who uncovered some sort of artifact. Ooh. They agreed to stash it in a cave. Each of them took a key to the chest it was secured in. The two others were Braden and someone named Gilliborn. All right, let me just read this out for you guys. The 8th day has passed, and still there's no sign of the artifact. We've covered most of the remainder of the outer guard tower and scoured the crumbled gatehouse ruins, but not one clue has arisen as to where it may have been buried. It's quiet out here, as if the ruins were paying respects to the alien inhabitants who disappeared long ago. We haven't encountered anything hostile, but if we do, I think we're ready. The Brotherhood's been in worse scrapes before. Braden paid good money for the information as to our treasure's whereabouts, and I hope it doesn't turn out to be yet another fiasco. This morning, our camp was set upon by some bandits who were protecting what they claimed was their territory. Considering that we were outnumbered 3-1, we did very well. Only Raynal suffered a small wound, but that was easily healed by a potion that Braden had thoughtfully brought with him on our expedition. After getting rid of the bandits' corpses, we set out to tackle the largest part of the ruin, the remains of the Great Keep. 2 of the walls of the once mighty structure were collapsed, scattering the telltale whitish rocks so typical of the alien architecture in this part of Tamriel. This made our assault on the ruin difficult, as many of the larger chunks of wall were far too heavy for us to move. Braden suggested that we search the center of the building's foundation for any underground entrances, which was typical for this type of keep. His guess paid off, and after several hours of backbreaking work, we managed to clear an opening just large enough for us to squeeze through and enter an ancient stairwell leading down to the ground. We decided to wait until morning's light to begin our descent into the depths of the ruin. After a restless sleep, all of us were quite excited at the prospect of what might lie ahead. Eagerly, we dipped our torches into a fresh container of pitch, lit them, and entered the inky blackness of the stairwell. The stale air was choked with dust and fine grit, a sign that no one had entered this portion of the ruins in a very long time. We became excited, as that meant no other tomb raiders had gone there before us. The stairwell eventually leveled out into a corridor of sorts that snaked its way to the north. As we carefully walked along, I scanned the floor and walls very carefully for any type of triggers, tripwires, or pressure plates. Such was my specialty. The Ayleid were well known for their cunning traps protecting their tombs, and I wasn't taking any chances. Braden, the scholar of the Brotherhood, was getting more and more excited as we traversed the passage. He was translating the wall carvings and was becoming certain that we had finally found the true location of our prize. After walking for several more minutes, we were overjoyed to see what we were hoping to see. The hallway ended at a metal door with the carving of a spider upon it. Now came the true test of Braden's information. The door supposedly held a puzzle lock. By pulling the spider legs in a certain combination, it would unlatch. The wrong combination would spell our deaths, perhaps triggering a collapse of the hallway or some equally deadly trap. With a shaky hand, I pulled the legs by one in the order I had memorized. The 6th, then the 1st, the 2nd, 8th, and finally the first one again. I closed my eyes as there were a few loud clicks, and then the door popped open. We all breathed a sigh of relief. Pushing open the door, I looked into at a huge room with a pedestal in the center. Sitting on the pedestal, illuminated by a shaft of sunlight from a tiny hole in the ceiling, was our prize. The floor was covered in a huge mosaic of a stylized spider, all 8 of its legs coming to a point and ending up at the door entrance. This was the last of the traps the alien left behind to protect their treasure. Again, if it hadn't been for Braden's skill at acquiring information, we may never have known how to solve this last line of defense. I instructed Braden and Raynal to remain at the entrance and to tie a rope around my waist in case of a sudden pitfall. Carefully, I began to walk on the darkened tiles that formed the 3rd leg of the spider. Sweat beaded on my forehead, as the pathway made by the tiny pieces of ceramic was very narrow at the start, and one slip could again mean instant death. But death never arrived. The information had been correct, and I was able to make it to the pedestal and secure the artifact. Quickly as possible, we made our way back and out into the daylight. Once again, the Brotherhood was triumphant, and it was time to return home. At the tavern that night, we decided to make a pact. We would stash the artifact in a cave not far from Bruma until we researched it further. An item of its magnitude could possibly be very dangerous if mishandled, and we certainly didn't want to sell it without understanding its true value. Braden agreed to contract a local cooper to construct a chest with 3 locks. Each of us would hold a key to one of the locks, so none would have access to the artifact without the others being present. For the rest of the evening, we drank merrily and sang many a song of adventures in the past and adventures to come. Interesting. Also, hi, Shoto. Hope you had a good day.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for the information.
What can I do for you today?
Have you heard of a man named Geliborn, perhaps?
Geliborn? That's odd that you should mention that name. Reynald told me that he was the last vampire he hunted. Yeah, that's right. Somewhere in Skingrad, I believe. He said he tracked Gelborn down and killed him. That's apparently why the guards trust him so readily. They had gotten word from Skingrad's City Watch about Reynil and his so-called accomplishment.
The plot thickens. Okay. I remember thinking, this seems a little weird. And then he mentions, it's like, oh yeah, Geliborn was the last vampire he killed. I figured out what was happening like that, pretty much as soon as he said that. So tell me about Reynil. What's your read on him?
Nothing else I can tell you about him. He comes and goes and doesn't talk to people much. Just look for me if you need anything else.
I will keep that in mind, but first, I feel I need to talk to the guards about this.
So, any new revelations in your investigation?
So found out that apparently Reynil had the journal of a guy named Geliborn, who I guess was the last vampire he killed. Anyways, it turns out that Geliborn, Reynil, and Braden were all part of the Brotherhood, and they found this artifact, and I don't know, this seems pretty suspicious to me.
How do you know about that? Too many people don't know how to keep quiet about official matters. Very well. The Skingrad City Watch informed us that Geliborn was killed by Reynil not too long ago. Geliborn was a vampire as well, obviously.
I don't know about that, Chief.
What do you mean you disagree? That's a bold statement. What proof do you have that Geliborn was not a vampire?
Take a look at his journal. It seems to point in a slightly different direction.
I don't know what to say. It all makes perfect sense now. Why else would Reynil have removed this journal from the crime scene in Skingrad? I heard no mention of a key either. It must have been removed by Reynil from Braden's body before we arrived. To think that 2 innocent men were killed, and that I'm responsible for one of their deaths, I'm speechless. I will rouse the guard and begin a search for him in the city. Meet me at Olev's Tap and Tack in 1 hour.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, by the way...
Do you have any more questions? I'm afraid I know little more.
Do you recognize the name Geliborn by any chance?
Yes, I remember Braden mentioning that name once. He was part of the Brotherhood he had created with Reynil.
Okay.
I know I sound desperate, but I know I'm right.
Alright, let me just quickly wait an hour, and then I will go down to Olaf's Tap and Tack.
Just before I arrived here, I received a report from one of our scouts watching the roads. Reynil was spotted heading west out of Bruma. The scout tried to follow, but lost him in the mountains. The only cave to the west that comes close to the one described in Geliborn's journal is Boreal Stone Cave. That must be where he's headed. You must get there before he acquires whatever artifact is being kept there and makes his escape. I'm keeping the city guard in Bruma, as Reynil doesn't know we're after him. If he sees a guard, he may panic and run. You're my only hope at the moment. Please, you have my authorization to do everything you can to bring him to justice. If he won't surrender, I think you know what to do. Hurry. I fear you have a day at the most to stop him.
All right.
Please hurry.
No time to lose.
Who will help an old...
Let's go get this so-called vampire hunter. Oh, shoot. I came out on the wrong side of Bruma. Oh, well. I can always go around. I actually do run faster with my weapon sheet, so I should probably not have it out. They also changed it to where people's disposition towards you is automatically lowered a little bit if you have your weapon drawn when talking to them. Which I think is kind of nice. Best way to get somebody to like you? Put your weapon away before you talk to them. I don't know if that mechanic was in Morrowind. It could be. I wasn't paying too much attention, but either way, it's nice. Oh, it was? Okay, cool. I was doing it instinctively throughout my Morrowind playthrough because, well, that was part of Oblivion muscle memory coming into play, but I wasn't sure if that was the thing yet or not, but yeah, I think it's the same in Oblivion, but yeah, every little bit helps. Speaking of every little bit helps, every point of restoration. Apple Watch. Oh boy, Apple Watch is going to be important in the future. But for now, it's just a simple little shack. He must be on a hunting trip. Boreal Stone Cave. Here we go. Let's get this vampire hunter, shall we? Hello.
Congratulations. I had a feeling you would catch on sooner or later. Leaving that journal behind was a stupid mistake on my part. I saw you enter Olaf's Tap and Tack before I could get there, and I knew that I had to sneak out of Bruma somehow. It was only a matter of time before you or Carius figured it out. No matter. After I've killed you, I won't need my vampire hunter ruse any longer.
So you're not going to surrender?
Certainly not. I'm surprised Carius didn't send the entire city watch up here. But then I would have seen that coming, I suppose. I expected to lay low for a while and then be on my way. So again, I underestimated you. This leaves me with little choice. Either I fight you now and have a chance at freedom, or I surrender and rot in a city dungeon. I prefer the chance for freedom.
It's your last chance, my guy. You're gonna lose.
Yes, I suppose it is. Well then, we've talked enough. Only one of us will walk out of here alive this day. Good luck.
What'd I tell you? Alright. Now, I can collect these keys. Oh! Even when you're hiding out, you can still pay the property tax. Mundane amulet. That's just a thing. anything else in here that I can take? And cure poison. That would be good to have. Oh yeah, I forgot. Arrows have weight. It's very little, but they're there. I think it's Skyrim that they're completely weightless, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Excuse me, ma'am,
What news do you bring?
So, I'm gonna be honest. This amulet is just kind of a piece of crap. I don't know why Raynal was killing the other members of the Brotherhood for it, and...
Long ago, I made a promise to Braden. I promised to never reveal to anyone what I'm about to reveal to you now. However, because you've avenged his unjust death, I feel that Braden would understand why I'm breaking that pact. Braden told me about this amulet when they first brought it home from whatever distant land it came from. He never really trusted anyone else in the group, and before he secured the treasure in that cave, he had a special enchantment placed upon it. The magic masks the true identity of the item. All it takes is a simple command word, and the amulet would be restored to its true state.
And it died with Braden, I suppose, right?
No. He always feared this day would come. He left me knowledge of that word in the event that he died, and I came into possession of the keys. If the other members of Braden's group were still alive, and I on my deathbed, only then would I pass the knowledge on to them. If you'd give me that amulet, I would like to show you what you've recovered.
Right, there you go.
Thank you. I will now speak the word. Brother. Here is the amulet back. It's as beautiful as it was the day I remember seeing it long ago. I want you to keep it, as I have no use for this anymore. I'm certain that's what I want, and I'm certain that's what Braden would want. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I hope that the amulet helps keep you safe on whatever roads you may travel.
All right, thank you.
Justice has been done.
And we get the Phylactery of Litheness. 45 speed. Nice simple little thing. But as always, every little bit helps.
Hello.
Alright, while we're here, I'm probably going to go back to Coral to start the Fighters Guild quest line. But before I do that, I might as well start the Mages Guild. Because the opening of the Mages Guild requires you to basically visit and do a quest from every Mages Guild location in Cyrodiil. So, Anvil, Skingrad, Breville, Leowin, Cheydinhal, Bruma, and Coral. All have a Mages Guild. All of them you have to do a quest for. Not in any particular order, just whenever you get to it. And then you get into the Arcane University. And each Mages Guild Hall has their own thing going on, their own problems, their own specializations. Basically, I love the Mages Guild quest line. And I remember the very first time I started it, I started with Bruma, and it feels like the best quest to start with.
Hello there. Are you here to join the Mages Guild?
Yes, indeed I am. Sign me up.
The guild is always accepting new members. You seem capable enough. Are you sure you want to join?
Yes, sign me up.
Very good. You are now an associate of the Mages Guild. What a wonderful opportunity for you. Now, please keep in mind that you'll need recommendations from every local guild hall in Cyrodiil before you may enter the Arcane University. I dare say my opinion might carry more weight than others, if you take my meaning. Still, all are necessary to proceed. Good luck to you.
That's hilarious, Thanatos. I really like that mental image. All right, so what do I need to do to earn a recommendation from you for entrance to the Arcane University?
A recommendation from me? Well, of course. Raminus would naturally want my opinion, wouldn't he? This is a situation we can both benefit from, Associate. You do me a small favor, and I'll happily send along a glowing recommendation. If you can find Jaskar, I'll write the recommendation immediately.
What happened to Jaskar?
He's disappeared. I mean, he's really disappeared. No one here has seen him in days. Volinaro thinks maybe a spell backfired. If someone from the council were to stop by and find him gone, it'd look bad for me. I can't have that. Talk to the mages here and see what you can find out. If you can make Jaskar reappear, you'll have your recommendation.
All right.
Please come find me as soon as you've located Jaskar.
Let's start talking to everybody about Jaskar. See if he knows. See who knows anything. Excuse me.
My name is Selena Urania. I'm a Mages Guild journeyman.
Sweet.
What can I interest you in?
Okay. I want that because I'm going to be casting charm spells like my life depends on it to grind up illusion.
Tell your friends about me.
All right, so tell me about Jaskar.
Look, I like you and all, but I really don't want to get in the middle of this. If Volinara and Jaskar want to have their fun, fine. I'm not going to participate, and I'm not saying another word about it. Take it up with them.
Yep.
Take care.
Duly noted. All right. Let's see. Is there anybody down here?
Good afternoon.
The hell? Excuse me?
Volinaro, at your service. Need a spell? Need an item recharged? Need a witty practical joke played on someone? I can handle it all.
Hey, listen, I've been flying to... Actually, spells, you said.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Nothing I can afford or really want at the moment. So, tell me about Jaskar.
You want to find Jaskar?
Yes.
All right, I think I can help with that. But you have to agree to do something for me first. And whatever you do, you can't tell Jean about it. All right?
All right, let's talk about the Mages
It's
Guild.
a shame that Selena doesn't join in our fun. But she takes her role as an alchemist very seriously. If you need supplies, she's the one to see.
All right, let's have a friendly conversation
Tell me
or
more.
two for...
Every little bit helps. You want to find Jaskar?
Yep.
All right. And...
All right, what is it?
That's the spirit. You help me pull off a little prank, and I'll help you find Jaskar.
Okay, tell me about this prank then.
Really? You're going to love this. I'll teach you a spell to unlock things. What you need to do is get into Jean's desk and bring me her manual of spellcraft, okay? Her room is upstairs. Make sure no one sees you. You do that for me, and I'll make sure you can find Jaskar.
right.
Let me know when you're done with that little task.
All right, before I do any of that, I just want to quickly roam around. Oh.
Go away. You'll ruin everything.
Hey, I found Jaskar! You can actually cast a spell of Dispel to reveal him, and he gets not too happy with you. He's just like, oh, you found me. You fucking asshole. You ruined the prank. Well, I guess you'll want to tell. It's like, that was the first thing I did because I was so afraid of doing something that might be illegal. In reality, oh shit, it's not the right spell. There we go. Oh, my skill level's too low. Yeah, that makes sense. Just going to... Still looking for Jaskar! Haven't found him yet, but I think I'm close. Hey.
Have you pulled that little prank yet?
Here you go.
You've got Jean's book, I see. All right, then. I'll just take that from you. Meet me here in the living quarters, just after 10 p.m.
All right. Simple 4-hour wait.
I hope I can help. You too.
Oh. Alright, we literally just gotta wait for a moment.
Ready to find Jaskar?
Yeah, show me.
Just watch. You'll see.
Hello!
Hello there. I hear you've been looking for me.
Oh, please don't be mad.
We were just having some fun. We just got tired of Jean lording her position over us when she barely knows anything about magic. Every now and then, we like to trick her. We figured it was time to move on to a new prank. This one was getting boring anyway, so you can tell her you found me.
All right.
You too.
It's Oblivion. What more can I say? Like, everybody in Oblivion is ugly, but the Khajiit are definitely rough. Alright, I'll wait until she wakes up. I won't go bug her in bed. Hey, guess what? I found Jaskar.
Any luck finding Jaskar?
Yeah, he's down there.
Found him, did you? Well, I suppose that's good.
You'll have to forgive me. I seem to have misplaced something. Yes, well, let's never mind that.
You've fulfilled your end of the bargain, though, so I'll fulfill mine. Romanus will have my recommendation. And don't you forget about me once you've finished your training. I'm sure we can help each other out.
You too.
Alright, so I think that's probably my favorite recommendation quest, just because of how light-hearted and fun it is. But also, it's kind of interesting because it's a little peek into why exactly I always try to go through the Mages Guild before going through the Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood. And that is all I'm going to say on that for now. But, in the meantime, I am in need of money. And, oh shit, before I do anything else, might as well just still short sword. Yeah, the Mages Guild in Oblivion is amazing. Fighters Guild is good too, but it's not nearly as intriguing as the Mages Guild. Now, the one game that I actually think that the Fighters Guild equivalent is better than the Mages Guild equivalent is Skyrim. The Companion's questline is not... It's pretty good, and we'll see when we get there. The College of Winterhold sucks, though. I'll be completely honest about that. But that's for Skyrim when we get there. Right now, we're focusing on Oblivion. And you know what? While I'm here, I might as well go ahead and get the choral recommendation out of the way.
It's you. Hi.
Hello. I'm Castor Scribonia, the writer, author of Woman Gone Wild.
Oh, I really want to read that book.
You too.
First.
What is it, associate? Do you need something?
Yeah, can you... Who do I have to talk to get a recommendation?
I'm afraid I can't just write one out of hand. That would be against protocols, you see. If perhaps you can clear up a small matter involving Irana, you can prove your loyalty to the guild and earn my recommendation.
Alright, so who is this Irana lady you're talking about?
She and I have an unpleasant history. She does not care for guild regulations and errantly believes I am misusing my powers. I have seen that she is in town. Though she has not approached me, I know she wants something. I would like you to find out what it is. Determine what she's after and how we may be rid of her. I do not want her here spreading her lies.
Okay.
Make haste. I wish to be rid of Irana as soon as possible.
Greetings.
Hi.
Excuse me. Madam?
Hi there. Ah, yes. You are a guild mage, are you not? Yet different from the others. Yes, this is good. There's a small matter with which you may be able to assist. It's nothing worth involving your guild in, I assure you. Best it kept just between us, yes? So, what say you?
Sure. Tell me about it.
Excellent. It's a simple task, really. All you need to do is fetch a book for me. The book is entitled Fingers of the Mountain. It is of no use to you. You won't be able to read it. I, however, can and would very much like to. You'll find it at an old ruin called Cloud Top. It's north of Coral, up in the mountains. I'm afraid I don't have an exact location. Return it to me immediately when you have it. Make no mention of it to Tychius or anyone else in your guild. I will make it well worth your effort.
Okay. Hey, Tychius.
What can I do for you?
So what's this Fingers of the Mountain thing that Arana was asking about?
What? Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is? Well, this is unacceptable. That book needs to be in the safekeeping of the guild. I trust that as a member of the guild, you would do the right thing and acquire this text before Irana does. Are we clear? Ignore her request. Go to this place she has described and return with the book. This is far more important than any petty squabble.
All right.
Make haste.
I can't maintain Mage Fucker because I'm not skilled enough for Journeyman, so we'll just do a short sword for now. Progress to next level. Okay. Clouds. All right, and you can clearly see that I've got Morrowind PTSD because I hear combat music and the first thing I do is look in the sky. Fucking cliff racers. Well, there's certainly none in Cyrodiil, that's for sure. thank the 9. Mine. Okay. Now I'm going to returning it to Tikius just so that I could advance the quest. I have actually sided with Arana in the past, and the spell that you get is fun, but... Oh shit, there's another Oblivion gate down there. Honestly, it's not something that I feel like going out of my way for, considering that you can craft much better skills. And I did say that correctly, so in case anybody was worried that spell crafting was removed in Oblivion, don't worry, it's still here and it's great. Now Skyrim, on the other hand, is a different story, and yes, I am among those who lament the lack of spell crafting. But that's okay, because it's here in Oblivion. And I will definitely be making use of it, although enchanting is really where I'm going to be. Going nuts. That was interesting. I don't know if you guys heard it, but...
What?
We just heard a shift change. Guard was like, go take your break. I'm relieving you. I never actually noticed that before. Nice.
You found the book? My trust in you was well placed, it seems. Hand it over, if you please.
All right. Here you go.
Ah, yes. This is indeed the correct book. You've not been able to open it, I presume. Then all is well. You have shown yourself worthy of the guild, and for that I thank you. You shall have the recommendation you need. Now, I must ensure this book is kept safe. Excuse me.
All right.
Good afternoon. What is it now?
Well,
and now with that taken care of...
You're not afraid of trouble, are you? You'd like the Fighters Guild.
Yeah, I'd like to join the Fighters
If
Guild.
you're interested.
Okay, not you.
Farewell.
How do you do? That Hunditar sure knows his way around this area. Have you spoken with him recently?
I spoke to him.
Greetings. How may I help you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Fighters Guild?
I am, actually. Sign me up.
The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got a clean record and don't have a bounty on your head, we may be able to use you. Are you interested in joining?
Sign me up.
Excellent. You are now an associate in the Fighters Guild. You should report to either Azan in Anvil or Burz Grocash in Shadenel for contracts.
All right.
Goodbye.
So now that we are a member of the Fighters Guild, find Steel Longsword.
I need you to leave now.
What?
Please.
What do you... be seeing?
That was trespassing dialogue. That was weird. Oh, is he gonna say something else? Oh no. He's just gonna stare at me. Now we have a fine steel longsword.
Greetings. What's new with you? Rumor has it the narrator has left Morrowind on an expedition to Oblivion and has not been heard from since.
Morrowind has always been a troubling place. It seems it is more so now.
Good day.
You too. Afternoon.
I don't know if you guys caught that. I think I was a little too late. But he just mentioned that the Nerevarine has begun an expedition to Akavir. So canonically, at this point in time, Kiwi has just decided to fuck off. He's going off to Akavir to explore that area. He's said, fuck it. He's left Raven Rock behind. He's left his banner in Raven Rock, I mean. And the meat hall. He's just going off to do his own little ventures. So that's cool. Yes, indeed he is. All right.
Hello, I'm Rashida, the smith. Have a look at my wares.
I know who
I'm
you
sure
are.
there's something to...
I'm gonna go ahead and
You've made a...
sell the Legion stuff.
That seems a fair price.
Just because I want to sort of build up
Thank you for your business.
my own gear over time.
Okay.
This will be fun. So anyways, Anvil is our next stop, so we've already been to Kvatch, so let's go there. Hop on our horse and continue the rest of the way. I should have done the Mage's Guild in Skingrad first. I'll come back through Skingrad anyway. In, and there's another gate to Oblivion. I'm gonna go take care of that real quick. It's getting close enough to time, so we might as well close this gate real quick, and then we'll sign off when we get to Anvil. Central gate keep right there as our target. I'm not going to close every single one that I come across, but I'm going to be closing a good many. And besides, this is a good way to get restoration and blade XP. And block. I need to remember to block more. That's normal. Another certified Oblivion moment. This game is janky as all get out, and I love it. Habits of the abused. Something else I should point out is that in lore, this is what 90% of the Deadlands look like. This realm is a few scattered islands of broken ruins, fireball turrets, and hostile Daedra, with a few towers still standing, all in scattered islands across an ocean of lava. Can I just go in a bloody circle? Oh, and there's landmines. Hello. I'm fighting for my life. This is probably what my butthole feels like after eating Taco Bell.
I was gonna reference, you know, like Lucifer from
This place is so spooky. Hey, after the stream, do you want pizza? Okay. Oh, hey, we're gonna level up before the end. Here we go. Now we just go up the elevator. Oh. Bridge is broken. Yes, indeed we were. find the mechanism around here somewhere. Is that it? There we go. Even Mehrunes Dagon needs to pay the property tax. And the victims of Mehrunes Dagon. We gotta be careful to avoid the spikes. There we go. Let me over. Thank you. Alright, gates open. Now I can get into the central tower. Ow! That hurt. Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy. That hurt. God, I love how fluid and dynamic combat feels. Whoa, shit! I wonder... why have I never thought to do this literally ever in the decades that I've been playing this game? It's the simplest solution, and yet I feel like my third eye has opened a little bit. Ow! Ooh, shield. Waiting, and then I got my magic back up. Shit. There we go. Beautiful. You know, I hesitate to say maybe Oblivion gates aren't as bad as I remember. But I think there's a couple story ones later on down the line that are what really stick out in mine and a lot of other people's memory. This isn't already. Hi, Team Wolf. I'm basically just... Alright, thank you for the lurk, Thanatos. Also, hi, Team Wolf. Hope you're doing well. Getting really close to done. You might want to fast forward about 20 minutes on the VOD, just letting you know, because the first 20 minutes was just getting this damn game to show up on stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's okay. Yeah, it's alright. As you can see, we got it figured out in the end. And hi! Thank you for the topaz, dickhole. Honestly, hope you get to feeling better in the next couple days. Because it would be lovely to platoon again. I've been having so much fun. Yes, indeed. Also, that dude literally took fall damage and died. Granted, I took some pretty hefty fall. Interrupt me, will you? Interrupt me while I'm mocking your friend for being a dumbass and falling and dying like a dickhead, asshole. What an absolute dick fart. Alright. Sigil Stone is mine. No, this is not. We've already done Kvatch. This is just a random one I found over by Anvil. So just a quick recap on where we're at, Team Wolf. Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple because I like doing that every time I begin Oblivion. Because my brain can go, okay, he's safe, he's hidden, he's fine, I can do literally whatever the fuck I want from now on. And also because Kvatch at high levels is a pain in the ass. So I've just been kind of doing random quests as well as doing the Fighters and Mages Guild. Oh my god! I can't imagine! Because, like, I remember some of the Oblivion gates are like torture.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Hey, can I rent a bed?
Aye, but there's a bed free if you need it. It'll be 10 gold for the night. What do you say?
Works for me.
Right then. Up the stairs in the back, and it's the last door at the end of the hall. Straight ahead of you after turning that corner. You too.
Alright, cool. Now time to level up. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh my god, it feels so good. There's... Oh, wow. We increased a lot of things. One strength. One willpower. And take endurance. God, there are so many things that just feel so smooth. The combat feels smoother. The magic feels smoother. And I was telling everybody earlier, I actually really like the lockpicking and speechcraft systems in this game. I fully understand why other people don't like them, but I think they're fun. And I kind of got crucified by my chat for saying this, but I actually really like the fact that fast travel is back. And I mean, like, go to your destination from the map fast travel. Although I will concede that it's a little silly that all the cities are automatically activated for you right from the beginning. That's why I'm personally limiting myself to only fast traveling to cities that I've been to already. Yeah, and that's fair. The guild teleporters and the silt striders are great. Yeah, I would agree with that. There's elements of Skyrim's combat that I think feel more fluid. But Oblivion feels the best to me. And also, Oblivion feels like it best integrates magic. Like, to the point where this is honestly one of the only RPGs that I ever feel comfortable going down the magic route. About the only other game I can think of off the top of my head that I really go magic in is Dragon Age. Specifically Origins, because Arcane Warrior Blood Mage is practically a cheat code. Yeah, now, granted, I will acknowledge that I'm very biased towards Oblivion because it was my first one. But still, I think this game hits all of the right notes. Oh, hey! Oh, shit. Damn it. So that was Mike the Liar. I unfortunately didn't have a chance to catch him because he has 100 athletics and 100 speed. And he will run all the way between Anvil and Leyawiin, stopping only at 12 noon every day to look for calipers. Oh man, I'm so excited for Sky Oblivion. Indeed, he knows much. Tell some. Maik knows many things others do not.
How do you do?
Alright. We've arrived at Anvil. You know, I said earlier that Coral is kind of my Elder Scrolls home, but I think it's actually Anvil. Just... Oh, and there's the first house I ever purchased in an Elder Scrolls game. Benaris Manor. And I am getting that damn house as soon as I have the money. Which is about 5,000 gold. So that's a long way. Yes! Oh my god, Benaris Manor is so good! It's one of my favorite houses in all of gaming. to go ahead and go up to the head honcho's place so I can start the next stream with getting the quest.
Well met.
Oh, me too, Team Wolf. This is far and away the Elder Scrolls game that I have replayed the most. So good. I know this game like the back of my hand. Anyways. Oh, beautiful. And as you can see, this is where we are going to leave the tale of Festus Amarius for now. God. I want to keep going, but I'm hungry. I've got pizza that I got to put in the oven. Man. Feels so good to be back. Genuinely. As much as I loved Morrowind, I'm so happy to be back with Oblivion. And thank you guys so much for joining me on this wonderful journey. And we will be back on Friday with more Date Everything. Ta-ta for now.